Good afternoon. Ooh. Where are we? Here we are. Are we all centered up? Looks like we might be. How is everyone doing today? Let's tilt this up a fraction. I will show you very shortly, Pixar. Thank you, Millen. Hey, thank you, Switch. It is a good day. Yeah. Shenanigans have taken place. Thank you, Pixar, mate. This Nomad fella gets out of the way. We've been grinding out Soul Wars. I took a little bit of time away to do leagues as well. I had an absolute blast. I got to my goal of 20k points. After I got my 20k points, I then got cracking back at the real task at hand, which was Soul Wars. And we put a shift in. Thank you, Lulu. Yeah, there's a strange man in the trees. I don't know what he's doing there. But let's put something a bit more chill on. There we go. Yeah, as I said, I've been doing a bit of Soul Wars, as you've seen. Grinding it out, getting to 3k zeal at a time. And it's been kind of chill. Been doing the Dolo method. I had Cray help me out a ton the other day. And that contributed to faster kills, more shenanigans, more zeal points per hour. And stacking up 3k zeal, it takes a little bit of time. It's about 10 hours-ish, because it's 310 per hour. So it's 10 hours per 3k. And I gathered up another 3k. And I was just sitting there looking at the loot coming in, buying 10 at a time. And then something happened. Who's that? Who's that little fella? This dude popped out, and I did not realize how awesome this pet looks. Yeah, absolute top G of a pet. That was on. Where are we? Minigames, Soul Wars. That was on crate 121, 113 to be precise. So we bought 10 at a time. We were just over, which also means that we are on 2,420 zeal tokens. So I'm gonna have to do a bit of Soul Wars. It's gonna be about an hour of grinding, and then we'll be able to buy the cape and the ectoplasmator. We'll save up enough to buy both at the same time. Oh, it's 750, even better. So that'll just be literally an hour. And then we get to buy those last two pieces, Greenlog Soul Wars, and get ourselves a fresh wheel spin going, which is very exciting. So yeah, all in all, a decent day so far. So we're not going to faff around. We're going to get straight into it because it's going to take about an hour. I'm doing the Dolo method. If anyone does know how to do it and wants to come along, feel free, but there is no requirement. I have it sorted, me and the man in the trees. Oh wait, no, I have to put the pet back. Apparently you can't take a follower in there. So I'm going to scoop you up, bud. And then pop you back in here. Thank you, Ryan, my friend. It is about time. I think after the Champions Cape and the amount of shenanigans we had to go through with that, it is good to finally have a spoon. Technically, we've had one before. That was on forestry. That's before they patched that hopping method. But yeah, all in all, not too shabby. Good afternoon, Nuka, mate. How you doing? I've got the method down to a T. The magic longbow tech is fantastic. And now, usually you're supposed to range them with a blowpipe and all of your different gear and stuff. I don't have to do that. I just run up and smack them and hit 50s. So it's got faster. I've got it down to a fine art now. I'm just going to keep glancing up occasionally while I sort out the other character. Wolf, mate. Bev, you legend. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, my friend. But yeah, it's a sunny day. It's chill. I'm getting old. I'm going grey. I was going grey for the last 6 years. So that doesn't really change anything. And it's time to play a little bit of RuneScape. Zero complaints here. How's everyone else's day been so far? Yeah, I really appreciate that, Dev. Thank you, mate. Down there, then the captures happened already, and you just dump them straight in, and then you go. So my average kill time is now down to pretty much spot on the 2 minutes 50 mark, which means we are now breaking records. It is a good question, Nuka. It's a bit of a weird one. There's kind of a trinity of things that need to happen there. But we'll look into that properly as and when that happens. For now, we'll just we'll wait till we land on it. And hopefully it resolves itself. Thank you, Riz. Cheers, Blizz. So, I mean, it should be a nice, fast couple of matches. We only need 250 and we're getting 18 a pop. We are on 2438, so 2750 is what we're looking for, which is 100 less than I thought, so that is good. That means we'll be opening we'll be grabbing those green logs even quicker and spinning that wheel even faster. There's nothing new to add to the wheel at this point, I don't think, and I sorted out the page from last time because it was a little bit booky looking at my setup before. Which has now been rectified. Also, is the music too loud or is it okay for you? Just want to double check that. Because I am not adding more reptiles. We were 3 away from it last time and that gave me enough of a heart attack. Thank you, Pixar. Cool. Yeah, we had some teething issues last time. We are all good now. Hey, Padmate. Thank you very much. Been keeping very well, my friend. Thank you. Also, finally, joined you on the microphone. Took me long enough, but we got there. And I have to say, fantastic bit of kit. It's a good question, but I don't think the stream ends straight away. So basically, yeah, I've got a plan in place here. If we roll a wilderness task today, there are 2 loose ends that need to be tied up. That is 7 Barrows KC to take us to 2,500 as a hardcore, and 135 Scurrius KC, which we can do as a group if anyone's interested. I mean, this is all comes with if we do roll a wilderness step, because then I'll be 10k Scurrius KC and 2.5k Barrows, and then I can go into the wilderness and what will be. So there's a couple things that still need to happen before we actually step foot into the wildy, so the stream wouldn't end if I hit a wilderness step. But that would be then what we'd be moving into. And the scary factor goes up exponentially. Yeah, Pat, it makes a massive difference. I mean, just to the sort of the background noise as well. I can actually have my window open in the summer and not have it blasting birds at me. Well, the thing is, Grizz, it's the kind of, like, realistically, depending on what the thing is, if it's in revs, I mean, maybe. I'm not, like, so attached to the hardcore that I would not do it, but at the same time, I would like to survive as long as possible, so we'd see. It is true. I mean, yeah, I could probably then weave in some loose or light Slayer leveling during the stream, and then purely do wilderness stuff off stream, because my Slayer level is still abysmal. Yeah, I think it would be the kind of thing that realistically I would continue doing Slayer on stream and just make them short, like 4-hour bursts of me having to do some Slayer homework, because it's still currently 53 and there's a lot of bosses that could go on that wheel still. Yeah, so that could be something fun to do in the meantime. But yeah, I think maybe streaming the wilderness content would be a guaranteed death. Get to watch a grown man cry live. Yeah. But, I mean, there's so many things on there that are wilderness related now. It's been like Neo out of the Matrix. We've dodged so many of them. So, you know, it's inevitable at some point. But I'm going to have to do a little bit of research and study the legendary hardcore wilderness players out there. And see how they've survived for so long. There's one lad that I watched recently. And awfully, I can't remember the fella's name. He's a northern lad from the UK. And he's been doing a ton of wilderness content, trying to get all of the rev weapons, and he's done really well so far. But yeah, it's one of those things that there are different methods you can use with other accounts, where you safe spot some of the revs, you do a bunch of different stuff, like you have a scout at the door at the bare minimum, which I would be using Oatbloke for. So yeah, there's a couple of different things I can do. I put as much preventative measures in place as possible, just because it's like a fun side project to keep the hardcore alive as long as I can. But yeah, it is not the core function of the series. No, hardcore technically isn't part of the main collection log thing in general. It's just been more of something I'm trying to keep as alive for as long as possible. And I reckon I've got a good shot. I may have to get some help in certain wilderness steps. But But I'm doing my best to keep it hardcore with everything I have at my disposal. So for instance, if I do have a task that you could do save spotting with 2 different accounts at revs, that allows me to get out before I get teleblocked or something, I will 100% do that. I will take every measure I can not to lose the hardcore, but if it does go, the series doesn't end. Because I have spent far too long doing 1 log at a time to give up just because I lose the hardcore. It would be sad to see it go. I reckon I've got a good shot of keeping it, you know? No, Blizz, I think you're right. I think it's the kind of thing that I'll stream Slayer content, not Wilderness Slayer content, but I'll stream like 4 hours of Slayer or something just to keep people updated on what's going on. But yeah, streaming in the Wildy is probably a guaranteed death sentence. And being 123 combat level, anything to do with deep Wildy is going to be rough to escape fully geared up people anyway. So I've got to minimise the risk, you know? But hey, if there's any bodyguards out there that want to offer some protection depending on what we roll, I would not say no. And technically, I've almost died just walking down to DKs, you know? So, we've had a couple of close calls already. But technically, we nearly lost our hardcore status in the first video against a bear. But yeah, we could do some protection detail from Grizz. He's been in the wilderness with me before, and I'm not yet dead. So maybe that's the ultimate play, though. Maybe he needs to bide his time and then put me down in a more personal fashion. But so far, the wilderness excursions have been somewhat safe. Yeah, yet being the key word. But we are on, or coming up to, after this one, be about 2.5k zeal, so only 250 to go. Fantastic. And I didn't quite realise just how good the cape was as well for prayer bonus. I know it's very good, but it doesn't offer anything else. But if you're doing things that require just keep as much prayer bonus as you can, very handy, very useful. Yeah, it's got to be an epic assassination if you're going to do it, you know. I saw that you can also do, well, we spoke about it briefly the other day, Mass Worlds Callisto and stuff like that, which to me seems insane. Because if you were going to do that, then you've got to trust every single person you're in there with, otherwise you're just going to get absolutely smacked. But if I get an Oats choice, sorry, I saw that and then I answered in my head, which is something I do all the time, but don't always say it out loud. I would be picking Tormented Demons. Marks of Grace would be fantastic to get, but at the point that I'm currently at with 95 agility, I think it genuinely would be better for me to do Tormented Demons for the Scorching Bow potential and the Purging Staff. And then as well as that, the amount of Slayer XP that you'll get from doing them is just wild. So it'll kind of kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, the diaries would be fantastic to be able to do, but in the grand scheme of the game, in the grand scheme of more collections and bosses being unlocked, I would get more out of getting my Slayer level up and having access to a good spec weapon and stuff. I could also gamble on... I would only ever gamble on Chambers of Xeric, though, if I was to pick one. Purely because it is a safe death in there, I'm pretty sure. Actually, it is a safe death in Chambers, right? It's not in Theatre, I know that for sure. And it's not in Tombs. But it is in Chambers? Or is it not in there as well and I'm just delusional? I know it's not for group. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I was going to say I thought it might be. Yeah. So if I was going to pick a raid, it would have to be Chambers on the basis that it's the lowest risk with the most potential reward. And we could do a group Chambers event, whereas with things like TOA and Theatre, if anyone screws up and we all die, I do lose the hardcore status, so there needs to be a little bit of vetting process there, whereas with Chambers it could just be, you know, get stuck in and have some fun. The Fang is a really good item to get. We have options. Before we actually spin the wheel, I'll just go over, you know, it'll take me 2 minutes or something, but just briefly go over exactly what it is that we definitely don't want and what it is we definitely do want. And then that will probably justify whatever the action or reaction is. There's a couple of just meh ones on there, to be honest with you still, that we never rolled from the beginning, like creature creation and stuff like that, which eventually will have to be done. So, still a couple of options for those. And then there's the big horrific ones that are on there that also need to be knocked out. But either way, a green log is a green log, no matter what it is. Thank you, DVD. It is the big 3-0. I have aged another decade. But to be honest, I still feel exactly the same as when I was 21. Just with slightly more grey hairs. But how you doing today, my friend? Yes, sir. 3-0. Trouble Brewing will be interesting, actually. And by interesting, I mean it's kind of just a time sink, same as Castle Wars was. Oops, keep running. What would be fantastic is before we actually roll Trouble Brewing, they allow you to buy and sell back stuff to them. That would be quite nice. because then you can just do a Castle Wars type thing where you get X amount of pieces of 8 and then just sell them all back. But whether or not that happens, I do not know. I realise I just died on the other account, so we have to collect them all on this one. I wasn't praying. Lil Healy, we did indeed. At 113 crates opened, we pulled the Lil Creator. So finally the pendulum of RNG is swinging back in our direction. And I say it's about damn time. Don't know about you, but after a couple of dire back-to-back shenanigans, Barrows into the champion scroll, I think, yeah, we deserve that one. Right, that should be okay. Thank you, my man. And it is indeed big 3-0. We're getting older, we're getting wiser. The goal is to turn into the wise old man one day, you know? Get some specs, get a party hat. Actually, I could do that now. I could get myself some specs and a party hat and I would have achieved everything I needed to in life. And just pack it in, you know? It is... Oh. Water. Yeah, we're about 40 minutes away from a wheel spin. Give or take. Maybe less. I mean, I messed this one up a little bit, but... Average completion time of a Soul Wars game is now 2 minutes 50. And we only need 250 points. Or 220 now. Though I realise I ran my other character out of the stable as well now, which means I have to go back in to then leave the portal to end the game. Oh, Healy, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Is too kind. Thank you. How do I do the things? Oop. Thank you, my man. What do you hope for first? Would you rather have the jar and then just be grinding the pet? Or would you rather get the pet and then just be looking for the jar? I feel like the jar feels cooler to have out of the way. Sorry, yeah, the jar being gone and then just the pet left feels a bit more... There's a tangible reward that you can have following you around after. Whereas with the jar, you just kind of slap it in your house, don't you? And then you get a cool scene, but it's not a pet. Oh, you're not going for the jar and the pet? See, just because obviously I'm trying to green log everything, I thought you'd have to go for both, but I forget that you don't have to. Grizz, what's wrong with you? I hope I don't roll Nightmare. Or if I do roll Nightmare, then I will definitely be practicing Nightmare on my other account with the same gear before I go in and give it a crack on the hardcore. Because that one looks like it needs a bit of prep. Glacies, thank you very much, my friend. What role in Nightmare's birthday beats? Yeah, fair enough. When you put it like that, I guess. So I think, do you have to do the mass one first before you can enter the solo? I thought for some reason that might be the case. Okay, so then what I would probably do is I would probably go in on the mass world after looking at the boss very carefully, seeing what it does. Go in on the mass world for a little bit, because everything else like Temporos, Winter Todd as well, when I was able to do solo stuff, I would just do solo content. But something like Nightmare, maybe I'd dip my toes in the mass ones first, really get comfortable with all of the attacks. And then once I was confident and very comfortable with it, I'd go and just do solo stuff. But yeah. I'd play it smart, you know. As I said, self-preservation to that degree is like baseline. And then once I'm comfortable, yeah, I'd have to roll the dice, because solo, more chance of loot. Sailing could be quite good to roll as well. There's so much to do with it. Yeah. A lot of things that you kind of have to get set up for sailing, but I haven't touched it at all. So sailing the 7 seas would be a good time. Yeah, I think in a perfect world, if I rolled 2 back-to-back Oats choices, the first one, as I said, would be Tormented Demons, which there's a small risk of death at, right, if I just do something horrifically bad. But then the second one would be Sailing, just because it looks very chill. It looks like a good time. And there's a lot of content to do that I could then jump between back and forth, which is probably the most, like, the biggest draw for me would be that. I could go and do a bit of the Barracuda trials. I could go kill certain mobs for paint drops, all that kind of stuff. You'll be free to explore. And I would definitely do drive-by cannon shootings at your boat, Chris, just saying. If you could do boat PvP, you get sunk in an instant. Good timing on that one. Yeah, I'll do an alternative wheel in which it's just sailing, and then I'll spin it, act surprised when I land on sailing. It's not about the materials used to make the boat, Chris. It's about the captain. 160 zeal to go. And then Soul Wars is done. You nearly done with the Dragon Cup, Grizz? Yeah. Time to come home. Time to embrace the poor RNG and the slow kill times. There we go. 64,000 points. That's just... That's insane. Do you know what you're going to spend them on? Because I'm assuming since you've played all the other leagues, you're now in a surplus of points, right? Or is Dragon Cup where you can buy everything of that particular league? It's a good question. It's one of those ones that I'm not entirely sure, only on the basis that it does take such a long time to do any of the extreme mode content anyway. Like, you know, there's about 60 days between some of my videos. And with the current sort of line of work that I do, it would have to be quite a, like, appealing transfer over to doing YouTube full time, you know? So I don't know. I mean, I'll never say never on it. I think if trajectory continues and people are having a good time and I'm enjoying myself, which is, might sound selfish, but ultimately the main thing, right? I have to enjoy what I'm doing to keep putting content out. Yeah, I could definitely see myself doing another account. Me rich? No. It's more a case of, to survive, I have to do my other job. So it would have to be beating that to then be full-time, you know? Sort of hand-to-mouth vibes around here. So yeah, if I was then doing another series and I already put in quite a lot of time into this, it's like I would then have to be doing double the amount of time. I just snort lines of caviar. It's just what I do for fun, you know? It's just what people do down in the south. So I like chunk man accounts, but they take a horrific amount of time to do anything on. And they kind of feel a bit more like an update account, you know? Where, I mean, you've seen Frey, his sort of stuff, where it's very, very extreme one chunk. I like something that I can sink my teeth into, like, fully. And because I'm not incredibly well versed in the different ways of playing the game, like, optimally, it would probably be an Iron Man account. No matter what I did, it would be some kind of Iron Man account. I don't think I could play the main game anymore. I could do a 99 one at a time. That's my brand of tism right there. That scratches the right itch. I mean, I could look into that sort of stuff. Like a 199 at a time could also be done kind of on the back burner whilst other stuff's happening. But I'd like to put a twist on it and make it more interactive than sort of just an update account, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of theory crafting, and if you've seen me try and theory craft, it's embarrassing. So yeah. There's a lot of different things and a lot of different cogs that would have to turn in the right direction for me to consider doing something like that. Well, I think it's also a question of what would people enjoy watching of me making, you know? Because realistically, the Extreme Collection Log account has been done by a couple of other individuals who kicked it off and started it, right? But this is my take and my rendition of it. Like I've got my own spin, my own style that I put into it. So whatever I did, even if it was like a similar, you know, 1.99 at a time. I don't know if I do a task man. They do look fun, but I'm not sure. It would just have to be something that I feel like I can have fun doing and put my own spin on it, you know? Because then you've got absolute mad lads like the guy Slay Escape, who made like a whole app and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not that guy, you know. I don't have the ability to do that sort of stuff, so I don't think I'd be looking to do. I don't have anything game breaking and innovative like that, you know. A UIM Taskman sounds ridiculous. That sounds like it would be outrageously hard to do because of the amount of workarounds you'd have to do. What kind of cereal do you like? I like cinnamon grahams, they're quite nice. Big fan of Shreddies too. Do a mukbang. Yeah, but this is Chris. Who would sit there mining 200 mil XP's worth of essence, you know? Like, I know I'm mind numbed and somewhat dysfunctional, but I don't think I'd be that guy to do that, you know? Oh, Lucky Charms. Those are the ones with the little marshmallows in it, right? I don't know them from Always Sunny. $99 wood cutting, 1 invent of logs a day. What, so like time-gated content in which you just sit there? Yeah, that's not the one. I wonder if there's a way. Has anyone done a mini games only account? And how limiting would that actually be? Thank you, RB, my friend. We are one step closer to Unk status. I'm growing the beer belly. I'll do it gracefully, you know. I'll start falling asleep in the chair and open mouth snoring. We're trying to speed run the old man stereotypes. Might take a bit of time, but by the time I'm 40, I will have achieved ultimate Unk status. If I shave the stash, like about 10 though, you know? To be fair, it would grow back in about 3 weeks. I am a hairy Scotsman, so growing hair is not an issue. It's managing the hair that's the issue. Yeah, if I just put my fingers in my nose and squeeze really hard, it would just spring back out. We have 100 zeal left to go. Then we are green logging Soul Wars. And I can't wait. Series with the end goal is to clear all 3 raids solo. You can only use gear from quest rewards. Oof. Okay, okay. I'm trying to think how that would look. Awful, probably. Thing is, if I was to do a longer series, it kind of has to be something that you can just really stick at for a good amount of time. Because, like, you know, we're 439 collections in to the nearly 1.7k. And that's going to take a while to get. But it also depends on what the grind is. You know, we've ticked off a couple of nasty ones, and the account's now in a position with combat levels, at least, where it can do a lot of the content. One sail trim suit pet, yeah. That'd be nice. I think the top cloggers that are close and they're doing the clue stuff, if they can like fight off the burnout and fatigue, I think there's a good chance that they'll be able to do it. Because, you know, there's a certain level of just pure insanity that you have to... You just have to have some level of insanity to stick at it that long. So I reckon so. I reckon eventually someone will green log the collection log. He just grinding out 1,000 master clues, for instance, is not fun by anyone's standard. So I don't know. I don't know who has the willpower to do it, but I would love to see it. I would definitely watch someone do it. Yeah, I mean, that would be a pretty good incentive for people to keep pushing through, right? Lifetime membership if you can get the full collection log as the first person. Obviously, though, some people are going to have a... If that was the incentive coming out now and you're only 50 clogs off, I mean, it might inspire some more people to give it a go, you know? A group hardcore is an interesting one. But it's the kind of thing that it takes a little bit of time to get to know a group of individuals well enough to play a hardcore account with them, I think. So it could be something that we do in the future. I'm not against it. It's just, it would take a bit of rapport building and probably self-improvement on PVM on my part before I would actually want to be doing that, you know? So never say never, but I'd like to do a different series before that, I reckon. I wouldn't mind doing something in the wilderness on a different account, just to get myself actually used to being in the wildy. Because it's such an alien place to me at the moment. I haven't really done any like serious content in there. And I panic every time a PvPer shows up. I mean, the shorter sort of series, one boss at a time type thing seems interesting as well. Where you have to use the loot from the boss that you kill to then kill the next one, and then use their loot, go forward. That'll be over quite fast. The end is in sight. Less than 10 matches to go, so less than 20 minutes. It's a good point, Ryan. I mean, that is... Once you've got every single collection log, I mean, outside of when they bring out new stuff for you to collect, I guess that is game complete, right? There's nothing left to really log on to, or log on for and grind out. Yeah, that is true. The amount of just raw GP you'd have from grinding out. Like, let's say you did 10,000 Vorkath kills to green log it or something. That is a good amount of GP off the rip. Actually, I didn't even think of that. If you've greenlogged, yeah, if you've greenlogged all of your master clues and the mega rare table, you would have multiple third age bits. Yeah, good point, Dank. And then imagine if you get multiple pickaxes as well. Right, 50 zeal to go. That is 3 games. Is that even possible? I mean, you'd have to drop the stuff you collected, but I guess you technically could do UIM full green log. I don't think you'd be having a good time though if you did. Yeah, I personally don't think I could play UIM. The brain does not work in that way. Is the nightmare account where you take 1 point of damage and you're out, right? Yeah, no. No. Anything that I would be able to get better doing PVM at would be interesting. But realistically, once I roll a PVM grind on this account, I mean, I'm locked in until it's green log, so I will get better at it just naturally. It's just, as I said, I'd like to test out any content that is account ending or, you know, hardcore status ending at least once before I do it. You just have to do 300 damage to the boss, and then you get the most amount of points that you can. And then average game completion time is 2 minutes 50. And then you get between 17 and 19 zeal every time. There's a capture method that you can also do, but it just takes longer. And because I'm max melee combat, I spark them out just as quick on the alt account as I do on the main account. Or other way around, however you put that. $19,000 bonds. 1,900 bonds, sorry. That's still an outrageous amount of bonds. Okay, two matches left, including this one. And then we green log. Can someone just check that the ectoplasmator is definitely 250, not 350, right? I thought it was 350. I looked and I think it said 250. $250, sweet. Get out of here. Is that with the amount of GP you've got, Grizz, you can buy that much? Okay then. So we are on 2,739 zeal. This is the last match before our green log. All in all, I mean, it does help that I've ended up getting the pet in 113 crates. Soul Wars, pretty damn chill. Having another account to do the Dolo method is obviously crucial, or has been crucial, as well as a ton of help from Cray. Made life easier. I think we managed to get down to sort of 2 minutes 35, 2 minutes 40 kills on some of them. So we were speed running. Yeah, it comes to an end. Yeah, 13 crates after the stream finished. But I did save up 3,000 zeal before then. So it was 10 hours of grinding before I then bought those first 13 crates. I was going to put total completion time down to, what, like 24 hours? No, I haven't bought the cape yet. Because the cape's to 2,500. This will be the final time the Oak Bloke gets used as a pin cushion. Cheers, buddy. Give me those. Yeah, all in all, Soul Wars, okay. The speed at which you complete a game, once you've got it down, quite enjoyable. I'm sure if you went dry here, especially with the changes now that they've made to the boxes being way worse than they used to be, it could have been bad. It would set you up for the wilderness if you're going into there in the future. But the lack of runes, the lack of gems, all that kind of stuff does hurt a little bit. But just to be safe, I'm going to let this go down to 1,150 HP. Don't noodle now. There we go. And we leave. And there we have it. 2,758 zeal tokens. We need to bust out the little destructor or creator, depending on which one you swap it to. I personally prefer the destructor. I think he just looks beefy. And I think the fact that he's half or just over half your character size is pretty cool as well. But that's it. Let's have a look. Minigames, Soul Wars, 121 crates opened. Soul Cape and Ectoplasmator to get. Let's not faff around. Let's get it. This needs to make sure that we do one. So Soul Cape. Oh, we can only buy one. So let's buy this first, just in case something messed up. The Soul Cape has been achieved. Plus 8 prayer. And you can toggle the colours on and off. So if you're looking to do some fashionscape, you can do that. And then the Ectoplasmator. Gimme. Done. Now, if we look on the collection log, Soul Wars is green logged. Good stuff. Well, hey, buddy, you want to just stand here for a second with me? It's done. I mean, you can't wear this, but it's time to spin the wheel then, isn't it, really? Time played, 111 days, 20 hours. So I'm not sure how many hours that took. Probably about 24-ish. Not too bad. Let's have a little look at that wheel, shall we? Ryan, my friend, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Right, now, in theory, I should have done this correctly to the point that it crosses over and doesn't look terrible. So if I now swap us to fantastic, hang on. Steady, hold. Hey. And then you also need to do that. There we go. Cool. Are we looking good? Head is not going in the center. We have a wheel spin to do. Now, let's have a little look at what's on there. Have a quick chat about what it is we want, what it is we don't want. Obviously, the absolute premium here is going to be an Oats choice because it means I can pick what I want. If I'm going to pick what I want, it's going to be Tormented Demons purely for the fact that I'm going to be able to take a ton of get a ton of Slayer XP and get access to a really good melee spec weapon, that being the claws, as well as the Scorching Bow and the Purging Staff. Failing that, Royal Titans would be really good to get. I think that's the sort of biggest upgrades we can go for. Marks of Grace, obviously, has been one that I've wanted for a long time now. Things that we do not want. Revs or Nightmare. Both of those would be awful to get. Dagonoth Kings especially would suck. But outside of that, everything else is kind of much of a muchness. Wilderness Tasks in general, big scary. The rest of it, it will be what it will be. You can see Corrupted Gauntlets on there too. That one's potentially a pain point. Vorkath is on there. Perilous Moons would be sick. But yeah, a couple of interesting choices. A couple of nasty ones. We're not going to faff around here. I think it's just time to spin that wheel and see what happens. Ugh. Okay. Three, two, one. Let's go. Come on. Something nice. Oh, oh my God. Okay. Okay, what's this? Volcanic Mine. Okay, it wasn't far off of Guardians, and if it kept going, that would have been trouble brewing. Volcanic Mine. Okay. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we've rolled it. So let us take that off the wheel. Volcanic Mine it is. Let's go back to here. Make sure we're all set up. Ooh, right. So, have I crashed? No, I have not. We're all good still. What is Volcanic Mine? What do we have to do there? Let's have a look, shall we? I believe it's a mini game. It is. Now, it appears that it has a crossover here of the Prospector set, which is okay. Yeah. Ash-covered tome, large water container, volcanic mine teleport, and a broken dragon pick. So I just need to have a look and see how dangerous this piece of content actually is, on the basis that, obviously, if it's dangerous and I can die in there, I at least need to know. So, trusty wiki here. Do we have any volcanic mine enjoyers? I doubt it. All I need is 50 mining, which I have, which is fantastic. Let us put away some of our stuff and bust out the mining set that we're going to be using. Lovely soul cape down there. Right, am I going to want full tank gear then if I can get stacked out by monsters? Or can I just wear my Prospector set? What is the play there, I wonder? Oh, it is a dangerous activity. Okay. Tank/prayer. Okay. So then, I guess Varax wouldn't be terrible. $3,000 Numalite for permanent access. Yikes, okay. We have 390, so that's not enough. Okay. But does this mean that I can then get access to a dragon pick? Okay. Do you also then get, do you get Numalite from doing it? Okay, so getting a D pick is kind of big. Cash is not an issue. We can get that repaired. What we might be able to do then is to get a little bit of Numalite and something that is well within our rule set is... Where is the pesky creature? He's on here somewhere. I don't know where Herbie is. He's in the miscellaneous all pets. So I could do a little bit of Herbie running around just temporarily, looking for... You get Numalite from doing that, right? I'm pretty sure you do. Okay, you do get, actually, alright, I can technically, I'll AFK the crabs while I'm just getting my bearing on what Volcanic Mine is and what I need to do. That's a good point. Let me get set up for that then. Then I can just smack crabs temporarily whilst I actually look at what I'm doing, and then it's kind of zero downtime, right? Barrow's gloves would help. Okay, I don't really know how I feel about this. Volcanic mine sounds fine. Oh, I go down here. And a dragon pickaxe sounds really good to get. I know it's across a couple of different logs, but it's a broken version. And if I did roll it anyway, that's fine. Right, let's have a little look, shall we? See how much numerite we get from killing these. Just temporarily turn this down. Okay. Looks like a lot of those things are hidden on the floor at the moment. So we need 2,900 numerite total. To be honest, I could just food tank these. I don't know why I'm praying against them, but we're here now. Are these the wrong crabs? Thank you, Riz. Let me have a wee look. To the west. Is that the one by the end bank? Oh, I see. Okay, auto picks up. Fantastic. Right, let me run over there then. Cool. Okay, so it looks like in terms of gear, I can just wear prospectors realistically if I wanted to. But it says graceful and some sort of prayer gear is ideal. The fact no one's here is kind of surprising to me. There we are. Cool. Let's check this out.
Howdy gamers, we're going to start just by going to Fossil Island. You can take a look at the inventory here. Honestly, you really just need your best pickaxe, any graceful items, prayer boosting items, any...
Okay. So, oh, small fossils. Technically, I want those as well, actually. I should have just brought food, though, to tank these. Giles, mate. Go on, what do you want? Thank you, I guess. Yeah, to be fair, these things don't hit particularly hard, do they? And I was using piety. I mean, to be fair, if that's faster, just so we can get into it, I don't mind trading these in, because at some point I'll come back and get them all. So yeah, I don't mind trading them in for some Numelite as well. I want to get cracking on this one ASAP. So basically, I just need a ton of prayer pots and a ton of food. Doesn't seem massively complex. Let's definitely do the Sculloskeps thingamajigs. I don't have the mushrooms put down yet, so shooting myself through that cannon is going to do a lot of damage. But let me go grab that. Let's take out the Numelite we have already, just so we can see how much we need. I think I need a rake. Anti-poison and a bite to eat. Cool. Right, so I don't want to be jumping on any of that stuff as of yet. I need to see where the trees are. You need to make sure you've got all the mushrooms down before you bounce on it, else, yeah, it might end badly for me. Where is the tree starting off? Over there. I'm now realizing I could have used the magic tree to get over, but I haven't been here before, so... Okay, let's turn auto retaliate off. How much do we get per chop here, I wonder? 14 per. Okay. Oh, and medium fossils too. Now, does the tree just move in a clockwise direction? That looks magical to me. Is that typeless? Where have we gone? Over here. Can you stop that? Cool. This should be the fastest way of doing it then. Also, if I get a couple of fossils, then I can just go trade those in. For sure. if I get enough mushrooms, I'll dump them in the pit before we go. So then when we go back, we can then bounce back to the start of the cycle. Bought my fungus too. Can make myself some potions. Very nice. How much do you get per fossil trade in as well? I'm not sure how many I need to fill the thing, so I'm just holding on to as many as I can hold, basically. Right, let's try to fill up the thingamajig so that we get a safe bounce. Okay, I'm not sure how many that was, but go over there. Okay, small 100, medium 200, large 3. Cool. So we've got a medium, 2 smalls. So we've got 400 shards there waiting. That's not too bad.
Head down. And we're going to start heading south. I go ahead and turn my run energy off here just to conserve.
Just having a quick look at what this fine individual is talking about. Are you able to hear the video as well, or no? Okay, more fossils. I think this is the way to go. Fossil trading, sacrifice a little bit of whatever the fossil gains are. And then we'll just cash in a chunk. Because 3k numerite is not that much.
Can't start the game anyway, no reason to rush. We're just going to head down south. Once the minigame starts, we're going to go ahead and head down the staircase, turn on our run, go ahead and turn on the...
So it's looking like stamina potions are kind of something you would want. We do not have. Maybe a super energy, something I could look into making. Depends how crucial it is for the minigame in general.
large rock and heading north.
So, Grizz, do you say you've green logged Volcanic Mine already? And if so, what KC did you get your pick on?
Now I've got my heat-proof vessel in the top left of my inventory for just this reason. You're just going to spam click. We're going to build those 3 platforms. Continue to head north. A couple of more platforms north. 1 more platform. And we'll check this first vent.
In just 12? Okay, fantastic. And roughly how long did that take you to get those 12 ore sacks? Okay, so with the one, I think we may have had another fossil or two actually sitting preemptively in the bank. So if we can get a couple more big fossils, we'll be good. Depends if this thing is going to kill me in the meantime. Ow.
Platform, and we'll check this first vent.
Oh, that one down quickly.
Head on over here. A couple of more platforms. Check second vent. And then we're just going to head right back to where we picked up the large rock the first time. Okay, once you make it over here, you can go ahead and pick up... Whoa, running all over the place. Go ahead and pick up a second rock. And we're just going to alternate between placing it on the platform and mining it. Placing on the platform, mine it. And we have to wait for a third rock to spawn.
Okay, I mean, once again, the premise seems pretty straightforward. As long as I put on like a crystal shield or something just to be a bit tankier, I should be fine. Oh, Graph, mate. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Thank you very much, my friend. I was sucked in by the mushrooms. Right, they shouldn't do damage to me, right? Because I put the mushrooms down. Fantastic. Okay. And then I wait, and then I put them back down. Fantastic. So now I can just drop all the mushrooms until we get up to the end bit, and then go again. Run them around. Keep on getting.
There it is. Go ahead and, you guessed it, place it, mine it, and we're going to go right back up the staircase in which we came down originally. Go ahead and turn your prayer off. And we're going to go ahead and head back up to the exit to the...
Cool. Right. Stop doing damage. Oh, Sicilian cap. What are these actually used for? Oh, steady on. 1.1k mining. That went down way quicker than I was hoping for. Okay, crafting pies. That could come in handy. We'll hold on to those for now. Oh, is it the fletching boost? Okay. Crafting, fletching. I mean, we're looking... Crafting would be good, because there's going to hit a point... Out. Who knows? Some point in the future, I'm going to need a bit of crafting to make my rings and jewelry. Fletching, 85. Yeah, +5 would be nice. But I can always go back to Veil Totems, fortunately, because we rolled it. So if I ever need that again. Yeah. 62 hours average completion time. Hopefully it's not too mind-numbing of a minigame. Yeah. That should be fine. That's light work for extreme mode, alright?
Volcanic entrance. If you can see the left-hand side of my screen, I've got 408 points. That should be about how much you get every time. And you also get a little bit of mining experience as well, so that's pretty nice. So once you're ready to redeem some of the points from the...
Cool. Is it faster to do it with a group, or is it faster to do it solo? Oh, medium fossil, nice. Yeah, don't go back on an account you've greenlogged something on, unless you're feeling particularly... Unless you have nothing to do, there's no real point to doing that. Oh, another cap. Gimme. Okay, so with the mediums that we have now, 2 of those, that's... Is it 200 per medium? Yeah, 200 per medium. So we've got 400 just in the mediums there. 600. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I mean, it would be one of those ones that kind of just depends, you know? Yeah, I mean, if enough people are down, know how to do it and want to do it, and I can figure out how to do the mass method. Nice, large fossil. That's more numerite. Then I'm down to do that as well. I think I need to try out the solo method first, just to make sure that I can do it properly. Well, I need these. 2 trees left. As long as I have 10 mushrooms, I can replant the ones that I end up breaking. Yeah, I mean, if there's enough people that want to do it, then I'm 100% down for doing some mass stuff. Anyone that hasn't greenlogged it and is interested, could be fun. Oh, you're competing against other people 4 points if you do it in the mass. If that's the case, then I would have to do it solo. Else, there would be no real point extending the time taken. So So then it would have to be a similar type approach where I'm going to go for the RNG portion first. I'd buy the ore sacks looking for the pickaxe before I then picked up the last collection items, because then it's like a fixed amount of points that I would need, and I'd know that there was like an end point in place. Oh, is the water container not a standard? Do you have to... What's the method if you don't have the water container then? Do you have to use buckets of water? Where am I going? Okay, I mean, realistically, yeah, the solo method looks incredibly chill. The danger elements, kind of low. The only annoying part is going to be when I run out of run energy, I have nothing that I can do to replenish it other than teleport back to my house and then Fossil Island TP back, which could prove to be a bit frustrating. Because I know eventually you'll get teleports, but you have to stack those up too. So, yeah, unsure. I guess it would end up be you teleport to the house, you take the mush tree over here, and then run. Oh no, it's up this top here. Okay, so maybe you teleport to the island and then rope climb up. Unfortunately though, Grizz, the Ring of Endurance is uncharged because I cannot charge it. Therefore, it is basically useless. Just sits on my finger. It needs to have 500 charges in it though, right? Like one is when you sip stuff, and then one is where you charge it 500, then it's got a bit, right? Yeah, the ring's awful. Now, trust me, if I didn't have to go for it when I rolled it, I wouldn't, you know? Okay, so if I get lucky, 35 hours. Games take approximately, what, 5 minutes to do? Less than that? Like you just go in, check vent, boulder block, smash, boulder block, leave. Done. Small fossil, that's another 100. So that is now 1 minute 47. Okay. Easy peasy. Right, we're going to ping ourselves back over. And then I need to find out where I'm turning these in. Huh? No, Dr. Dank? No. He's he's one of the mods. An old friend of mine. He's actually the person that motivated me to actually start making this account. I said I really want to give it a go. And when I first started playing the game, Oat was there. See, now you've got me doing it. Maybe that is me. He was teaching me about the game, sort of how he played it, all that kind of stuff. And then when I said I had this idea of, you know, giving a series a crack, he said, you know what? You should do it. And initially I was a bit skeptical, a bit nervous. And I thought, you know what? Why not? Let's give it a crack. So yeah. Extreme Oat would not exist without Dr. Dank. Another small fossil. Okay, yeah, I was looking where I had these in. Fossil. Another fossil. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think we might actually be done with this many. Who's my what's it? See what, that guy can leave me alone, the tar monster. Right, if we go to Fossil Island and now go to the fossil collector, we can hand these in for Numalite. Nope, wrong one. Nope, wrong one. Wait, what one have I not yet found? The one on the beach. Where's the other mushroom? Oh, I didn't actually touch the mushroom in there. Yikes. Okay, that's embarrassing. Well, that would have helped in the future going back to do this again. Because if we haven't got enough, then I'm going to have to go back anyway. That's fine. That's okay. Have I got the bank built? I do have the bank built. That's good. Right. You. Take the small fossils. Yep. Then take the mediums. Okay, and then the two larges. Damn. Okay, we are 250 off. How many fossils do I have in here? I have a small and a medium, and then a rare. So that rare would have actually been good. Any spare Numalite laying around? Nope. Take that. Okay, cool. So now with this, we hand that in. Boom. We now have 3,000 Numalite. We can get permanent access to the volcanic mine. Let's put that away. Let's get some food out. I'm actually going to put you away, buddy. It's like picking up a toddler when you just lift him up. Hang on. It's under the arms and lift. In you go. Be gone. We'll take that for a quick TP out. We now need a rune pick. Prospector's gear. I'll take a prayer potion with me as well, just in case. 10 of those. We don't want our weight to be too high is the main thing. And then it's protect from range when you're in there, so let's set that up. Okay, let's head on over. Have a little look. We have our permanent access in the 3,000 Numalite. There is a bank up there also. What are you doing, my friend? Right. Never mind. As you were. Yeah, we're going to head up. We're going to have a little look and see what it is we actually have to do. I believe there is a mini quest that we have to do as well, just to get access so we don't go in and die straight away. An avid log burner. I'll share the warmth of the fire with you while we just look at the log. So time played is 111 days and 21 hours. The log is looking like so. We have 4 out of 8 because we have the prospector set from previous grinds. We need a dragon pickaxe, mine teleport, large water container, and ash covered tome. Let's have a word with Mr. Pete. And see what he wants us to do. You have to charge me and see if I have the mining skills. I believe I do. Permanent access, please. Nice. Well, I guess I don't have to pay anymore, so can I just go down? Right, we have our water container. We need to go all the way down south. So from my understanding, this is the way that it goes. So I can walk for now just to save a bit of energy. And then when it starts, we go down and we begin doing our thing. Okay, so we're going to take our large rock. We're going to run up here. We throw our water. I think I need to pray here, I'm not sure. And we keep going up. Like so. We inspect the vent. We watch that guy throw things at us. Thank you very much. Don't need that right now. We inspect the next vent. We say that's kind of cool. And then we run over here. And we pick up another rock. We then mine, block, mine, block, mine. Is that it? No, then we wait for one more stone. Give me that. No, give me that. We then block. We then mine again. And we get out of here. 408 points gained. Run up the rope ladder. And that's it. That is all she wrote. Pretty much rinse and repeat that same thing. It looks like we only used 18 run energy for the whole thing there, and that is fortunately due to the fact that we have 95 agility, but not overly complex in what we actually have to do. So if we now talk to him, can we see how many points we have? 408 points, there we go. So it's basically that. We can just run in and out, keep going again and again. Pick up the large water container first, just because it'll be nicer to have that. Once we have that, we can also pick up, if we want to, a volcanic mine teleport, or if we fancy it, save up for the 40k. As long as one of these are unpurchased, then that's the play. We'll leave something that has a definitive end amount of points with it. The rest of the points are going to be sunk into ore packs. In the ore packs is the chance of getting the Broken Dragon pick. And that's pretty much it. Prey used nothing. Can stand there. Just go again. Turn run off. You've got 26 seconds to walk down to the end. Yeah. And that'll be it. For a first time doing it, not very complex, I have to say. We're starting our mining on 83 now. So it'll be interesting to see if we hit a mining level doing this. I don't think we will, but I've been wrong many times before. It's like I don't need to have my prayer on until one of those monster things pops up, but I'd rather just have it on and take the initial hit with it on rather than get clanged out. Well, fingers crossed we can be lucky here. We got a little lucky on Soul Wars. Let's see if that luck continues going forward. I think after the Champion Scrolls, as I said, we're owed a little bit. Whether or not you think that's been paid back with what we got for the Soul Wars, then maybe we're done. Our luck's over. Mine break. Like that. Then the rock should pop up. Okay, I could probably have my prayer off here. I don't know how hard one of these guys hit, so I actually need to see the amount of damage that I would take doing that. And I can fully sprint out, that's fine. Run energy should fully recharge by the time I go in and come back down. Cool, 30 seconds to recharge. Nice. Okay, maybe stamina potions are not needed at all. But I needed to see how hard one of these guys hit. I agree that the suffering was done elsewhere so that Soul Wars could go smoothly. That's the point. Brother, go this way. Can I just spam click it? Oh, I can. Sweet. Right, that's good. So it seems like I also don't need the larger heat-proof vessel either. It's just something that I can pick up early. And break that. Ooh. If you spam click, does it break it quicker? It seems like it just did. I'll test that. Okay, that felt like it broke it quicker. That could be some kind of placebo. But the timer starts at 10 minutes. So it takes 1 minute 30 to complete a game for me at the moment, plus the 30-second walk down. So average, or the total completion time is 2 minutes for 400 points. 408 points, sorry. All right, let me see if I can find how much that thing hits again. I've lost it already. What is the wee creature even called? Okay, don't try and use the rock on the lava. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is what I always do, which is mark certain areas to make it even more brain dead. So I'll like click here, and then once I step there, make sure I mark this one. And that one. That one there. And it means that every single time, as long as I click one of those, I'll be good. Okay, and it does seem actions put in has a direct correlation to how quick you break the rock. I don't know if that's like a known thing, or if you just spam click, it seems like it breaks it quicker. Okay, 49k mining XP an hour is not awful. Obviously, I think that's going to slow down a touch, but... Oh, it's got a list here. I don't know if that's if you're doing it as a solo. 40k XP an hour, okay. How did you manage to... Bang, run over. Oh, am I going over by one? Let's have a look. So I want 408 points is what I'm looking for. Also, I can just block and leave. So let's see. If I block, it goes up to 408. If I break... Yeah, you're correct. Good spot, Queen. Okay. In that case, then... I mean, if I'm spam clicking it, it won't make much of a time save. But that is definitely useful information to have. Because then it means that I can just click it and walk off. As long as I don't do the wrong one, I'll be fine. But a good spot on that one. Well, I'll easily be able to get 10k points then, and at least get the large water bucket collection log today on stream, and then I'll also hopefully get an ore pack as well. That seems very doable. Afternoon, Verge, my friend. How you doing? And thank you. No worries, Ryan, mate. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the gifted as well. And have a good day at work, my friend. Right, so it's going to be break, place, break, place, break. And then give me the rock. And then place, then leave. Okay. Nice. I mean, it's about a 10-second time save, so if every little helps, that's going to be more points per hour. So you're physically not able to start before you go down? Okay, cool. So maybe I can just start spamming this at 0 then. So where is it that the damage comes from? Like the falling rocks that I just saw. There was a couple that kind of landed in the lava. I'm assuming that's the damaging rocks that could be hitting me if I'm not lucky. Oh, okay. Random 22, I see. So I just have to never camp low health, and I'll be fine. And in terms of prayer pot usage and swordfish eating, I think we're okay for now. We have lots and lots of fish. We have lots and lots of prayer pots, and obviously quite a few unmade as well. So that should be good. Let's see. All the way up to 2.8k points. Yeah, this is chill. This is actually very chill. Ooh, is that going to affect our run energy massively? Not particularly. Just put that away. I'll just keep my runes on me for now, as if I need to get out of here in a pinch, I can just teleport out. Ooh. Okay, after this run, I should also have the escape crystal with me. Because that's... if I DC in here, that could be problematic. Can I mark this? I can. Let's unmark this then. Sweet. I'm going to change the color a bit as well when it comes up. If I can. Okay, that didn't do much for me, but still. Not sure what I did differently there to have to mine the end one. I forgot to check the vent, I think. Whoops. Okie dokie. Okay, so if the stability reaches 0, then you just insta-die? Is that what we're trying to avoid here? Okay, Big Bang dead is not what we want. So we'll always leave before that happens. Keep going for now. So there's 10 more runs, so 20 minutes tops, and then we get to buy our first collection. And I just wasted run energy running all the way over here. Whoops. Okay, but it's encouraging to know that if I just stand still for 2 minutes, then my run energy goes back up to full. Well, that's about 50%. So I technically don't have to leave, recharge run energy, and come back. I just need to stand still. If anything, while I'm standing there, I'll probably end up cooking some swordfish. So we've kind of got like a endless flow of production going. Ooh. Guess I can turn my prayer off while this guy's not in range. No harm. Mark that as green as my safe haven to get out of there. How many points is that? Yeah, 4,000. Could buy an ore pack now if I wanted to, but we're going to wait. We'll get the large heat-proof vessel first. And then from that point forward, we're going to sink all of our points that we get directly into ore sacks until we have the broken pick. Once we have the broken pick, we will then move on to buying the other stuff. It's going to be really weird having a dragon pickaxe and not have been in the wildy. True glazes, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that will have to happen eventually because the broken one, once it's been turned into a normal one, it doesn't go on any of the... it doesn't count as a dragon pick on any of the other stuff. Where am I even looking? K for Cowfight Queen. Yeah, once it's been put together, it doesn't count as a dragon pick, right? It won't be a collection log for a dragon pick. It will just be made, I assume. What was it doing? Run energy restoration temporarily. I instantly forgot my crystal again. Oh well. I'll get it on the next one. I'm also hoping that seeing me do a grind like this for the first time shows that there are certain grinds out there that initially seem sometimes a little bit daunting just to get stuck in and start. And then... oh, this is starting unblocked. I'm just going to block that and hope that doesn't do anything negative to the run. Now, Soul Wars... I mean, obviously I went under the drop rate, so... take that with a pinch of salt. But the actual grind itself, super chill. If you have another account that you can do it with, fantastic. I'm hoping only one of these spawn in at a time. But I am tempted to tank a hit from one of these beasts just to see how hard they actually do hit. Give me my rock. So what is that? 408 every 2 minutes. So every 20 minutes I get an ore pack. And then was it 1 in 100 from the ore packs? Okay. Not too bad. Okay, looks like there's also a fixed amount of the lava beasts that pop up at any time. Maybe as the game gets in further, there's more of them, but just seems to be the same one popping up and down. Right, wait for the run energy to charge up a tiny bit, and what I'll do in the meantime is if I grab a invent of raw swordfish, just cook those up. Turn it into a 0 downtime activity. I mean, we have so much raw fish that we need to eventually get through. I think banked XP is currently sitting at 108. Yeah, 108. So I have 26 mil cooking XP banked at the moment, which is quite a lot. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit 99 cooking before I move on to doing all of my sharks, which will take longer, but it just means that I'm going to have a 0% chance of burning anything. And in the grand scheme of things, with all the amount of other fish that I have, the cooking XP per hour is pretty damn good. Oh, oh. So I'll be able to do approximately 3 full inventories of swordfish, and then that takes me from 20 run energy all the way back up to 100, which is then good for, I think I just did 13 runs. So 100% energy is 13 runs worth of volcanic mine, downtime for 2 minutes, and then go again. Not bad. Not bad. And I will take my crystal. You know, looking back at it, I don't know how long this account's been. It's 111 days playtime. I don't know when I actually started the account. I'll have to look back. But it's been quite a journey already. 1,958 total level. We're still a hardcore, which is surprising. But it has become kind of a point of... it's made grinds that are somewhat less enjoyable, more enjoyable, because there's like a death factor to it. I mean, Scurrius, let's be honest, it's not hard PvM content. But in the beginning, with no gear and no combat stat, it was a little bit difficult. Thank you, mate. You got up your game. I think when I hit sailing, that'll... If I land on sailing, that could be the thing that takes me to a 2k total hardcore. Because I'd end up getting 99 sailing before I was done with the collection, for sure. I just don't think there's any world in which that doesn't happen. What skills are you sort of falling behind a little bit in then, Dank? I can imagine your rune crafting is not particularly high because not many people enjoy rune crafting. Agility as well, that sucks. Usually. Okay, random 20. Oh, how hard is he going to hit? Okay, just a 1 there. Yeah, understandable. All 3 of those aren't particularly fun to train, so I don't blame you. Oh, actually, is it possible for someone else to join the mine that you're in and crash it? Kind of like if, I mean, it's weird with, I'm not hitting anything, so Iron Man rules don't apply. Like if you were doing a boss, for instance, and someone came down and tagged it, it ruins your kill. Unless you're in an instance, but I guess it just means one extra player joins in, right? I tell you what, Dank, how about this? Same with you, Grizz. When I eventually roll Guardians of the Rift, you come along and get your rune crafting up at the same time. Okay, so is it if someone joined during the sort of waiting area for it to start, they could join in, right? That might be the case. Thank you very much, Kig, my friend. How are you doing on this fine sunny day? You working or you chilling today? The Dank. I'm already going to rope Grizz into doing it. Look, people, he's basically got his rune crafting done, but there's pets to be had, you know? And who can say no to a pet? Yeah, I've bankrolled some of your soul runes, but that's that just means that you can come in and do some guardians and get your level up slowly, you know? Work towards the eventual soul rune making. You say you had a wee break. Birthday plans for today. I mean, what time is it now? It is 5:15. I'm having a little barbecue ting. But outside that, no, nothing this week. I'm going away to, and we're seeing the parents and the siblings this weekend. We're going away because we're all April boys. Don't know what happened 9 months earlier. Don't want to think about it. But we're all April boys. And then me and Sauce are going to Scotland for 5 days. And that's 2 weeks' time. We're doing like a cabin type thing. It should be fun. Do some hikes around the locks. Go see the motherland for a bit. All right, Dank, no worries. I am back. Good question. I need to have a look. I've got the dates on the calendar, but I just need to have a little peruse and see exactly when we're going and when we're coming back. I think we're going on a Tuesday, coming back on a Sunday or Saturday. But it will be a 10-hour drive, which might be a bit hectic. But I don't mind. I don't mind driving. Yeah, definitely. We'll definitely meet up, have a little chinwag and a brew. Feels like I haven't seen you in ages, to be honest, man. I wonder why. It's almost like I sit indoors playing RuneScape all day. How many points are we on already? 6.9. Damn. Okay. We're flying. Oh, I definitely will, man. Yeah, to be fair, it's been one of those ones where we've been incredibly busy with a lot of filming work at the moment as well, which is good. It just means that any spare second I get, I'm putting into this account. And then when I'm not doing that, I'm editing for myself or editing for the account. So I do spend a lot of time sitting indoors staring at screens. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, everyone that's here, they are a bunch of good eggs. It's one of those ones that, I don't know, there's a lot of people who play RuneScape that are just chill people. It's not like Call of Duty or anything where everyone just sort of feels very high energy and aggressive. Everyone's just nice. You know? It's the kind of game, RuneScape's the kind of game that you can do while doing other stuff, and I think that's what makes it so appealing to everyone. Like, you don't have to sit here caning it like I'm doing. You can just casually have it going in the background whilst you're working, whilst you're doing anything else. And I think that just makes it such a good vibe of a game. I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. People seem to enjoy me yapping for some reason. So, why stop, eh? But yeah, the biggest thing is having good internet now. It means I'm not sort of locked behind not being able to do stuff, all this sort of other shenanigans that come along with the bad internet that I did have. Obviously, I can stream. It means I can chat to you lovely people more. And also, which the big one, which I kind of knew about doing video work as like a thing already, uploading a 1 hour, 20-minute video to YouTube previously took me 4 to 6 hours, which is insane. But that's because I was on 5G internet or 4G internet that was very unstable. Now, any video that I put up takes me 15, 20 minutes. So if there's any mistakes and I need to take something down and redo it, if like the audio wasn't correct, I can just take it off, put it back up. Takes a lot of the stress out of it, you know? I've already forgotten how many we had. 7-7, okay. What are you doing with your time off, Gig? You any plans, or are you just chilling, enjoying the sweet nothingness? And how's studying going for you? You enjoying yourself? Because obviously, yeah, term times you do get a wee bit of time off, don't you? Okay, so that was 7-7. This is 8. So 10 more games and we get our first collection log of the grind. That's understandable, actually. I guess then that's an interesting way of going about it as well, because you've been in industry prior to then studying it. So is it weird having hands-on knowledge of doing the thing and then someone telling you that this is how you should do the thing, and you're like, well, in real life, when you go to do this, this happens? Because it's the same thing I kind of had. I mean, very different fields of work we have. But when it comes to film, someone tells you, oh, this is what will happen when you do this thing. And then you go and do the thing, and it's totally not that. And then if you were to tell them that's not how it really works on set or working with different people, they look at you stunned. They're like, what do you mean? Well, obviously, I studied before I went into film. So coming from the opposite angle, that's quite an interesting perspective to have. That makes sense. I get you. They can always learn how to suck eggs better. That's all I'm saying. What? It's not Easter anymore. True. Very true. I genuinely feel like this grind is very speedrunnable. RNG depending, this one could be quite nice. I'm not hating this so far, and I know I've only been doing it for less than an hour, but it's not a very intense grind so far. And I think also not having to operate 2 accounts at once is quite a nice change. Not that the other one was particularly difficult, it's just finding your groove and getting your setup down. But this one is yeah, pretty chill. Right, we're just going to wait for the run energy to charge back up to like 50%, and then we'll go again. So in the meantime, more fish. Shooting missiles at me. Could have sworn I just saw something fly off it. Oh well. Okay, so we're definitely going to be able to pick up 2 collection logs off the rip. And that's going to be the... Where's it gone? Volcanic mine. That's going to be the volcanic mine teleport and the large water container, meaning there will just be 2 things to grab. Just cook these and we'll use them up as we go. I wonder how carefree my life would be if I had stamina potions, you know? Well, to be honest, 0 complaints at all because we have a pool in the house. So, realistically, that was a bigger thing than getting stamina pots. I mean, certain quests without stamina pots are going to suck. Like Morning's End, imagine doing that with no stamina pots. Take energy potions, I guess. I'm just looking now at the rewards as well. The ore pack rewards give a ton of coal and a ton of iron, which when combined together makes steel bars, which would have been fantastic to have a ton of for the grind that we just finished. But I guess the rates in which you get them... Oh no, it's a decent amount of iron. 71 noted per drop. Or 0 to 71. Damn, maybe I'll have some spare ore ready to make cannonballs for future grinds. Do you mind, sir? Do not need to mine it. I think it's 200 for one of the teleports. So it's actually kind of cheap. Yeah, 200. So we get 10.2k, hoover up 2 collection logs, and then we're going to sink everything we get into ore sacks. And I just wasted brown energy running over. Whoops. I'll leave a tile marker there saying run energy off. So I remember to turn it off as I come in. Change the color. Okay, so the roof can land on you for a 15. Then if the roof lands on you for a 15 plus the 20 that this guy can hit. I mean, I have 99 HP. I'm golden down here. Trying to get a different color on it, but I just can't figure it out. It seems like the fill doesn't actually change the color, but maybe that's because the rock itself is red. Right, mark tile, label tile. Turn run off. So reset the fill. It's the border, isn't it? Border color needs to be green. Then we just have to hope that that's the same going back down the other way. It is not. Border color green. So if we do border color red, there we go. Does that mean I can change the tile color to blue, and then that indicates water? You see, now we're getting techie with it. Make that blue. Make that blue. Make that blue. This is incredibly unnecessary, but it just makes certain tasks even more brain AFK than they are already. Perfect. Yeah, let's move that there. Let's move you up a wee bit. How many was that? 10k, exactly 10.2. Okay, so we have 10,200 points. We are going to pick up the large water container and the volcanic mine teleport. And then we're not going to buy the ultra fertile soil spell. We're going to leave that one alone, because then we'll have a definitive endpoint for the grind once we finish up getting the broken pickaxe from the ore packs. So we'll start off with a large water container. Nice. Oh, I thought it was a physical thing. Right, that's just an unlock that we got there. Fine. And then the volcanic mine teleport. We now have one of those also. So that means all that's left on the log, 6 out of 8, is the broken dragon pickaxe and the ash-covered tome. So I'll put this away for now. And now we need to gather ourselves 4,000 points. So that's 10 runs. That's 20 minutes tops. And then that's an ore pack. There's something very satisfying about that being the case. It just means that if I'm trying to work around doing other stuff in my day, I mean, let's be honest, it's going to be this. If I've got a day where I'm a bit tight on time and I have other stuff that I need to do, I can factor in how many points I can get within a certain time frame, which is quite nice. I could be like, okay, I've got an hour to spare, so that's 1 ore pack. Oh, sorry, no, that would be 3 ore packs if I've got an hour. Indeed, Zach, indeed. We are volcanic miners now. It's a job that somebody has to do, and I am he. Supposedly maximum, I say maximum, on drop rate, 62 hours. If we end up going for 100 ore sacks. But yeah, it's not crazy. Like in the grand scheme of grinds, that's really not that bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to do what we did for Soul Wars, and we're going to go for the RNG items first, and just make sure that we leave one purchasable item as the last thing we go for, because then we don't have to worry about it. We'll know after this amount of points we're out of here. And there's something very refreshing about that. I think it's after the RNG 10 1 in 5k scrolls. Yeah, I just need to know when it's going to end. Thank you very much, my friend. It's a sunny day. It's been a nice chill day. We've greenlogged something. I cannot complain at all. I've got some good scran later on. I have this lovely new microphone. Thank you. Thanks to the missus. It was a bit of a spoon. It was a bit of a spoon. Give you one of these. That is how many crates we opened. So yeah, a bit of a jammy git on that one. And I'm very happy. Because I think it's about time the RNG was on my side. Until the next big grind where I go horrifically dry, but that's fine. It's kind of fun at this point, you know? And if there's items attached to it that are good, it's not a problem. It's all just resources for future grinds. Means we don't have to worry about resources. Like for instance, our prayer pot stack at the moment is 1.8k made prayer pots and then about 1.2k Renars unprocessed. So anything that gives more prayer potions just means that a future grind that we're going to be eating into those prayer pots is less scary. Is that going to land on my head? No. Good. Yeah, thank you. I mean, it's the other mic that I used to use or was using was not a condenser mic. It was not meant for streaming at all. But now this one is a condenser mic, so slightly less background noise, feels a bit more focused. No worries, Zach. Thank you very much, and you enjoy the rest of your day as well. Appreciate that, my friend. Give me the rock. I need to see if there's a timer in which the lava beast also dives. Oh. Okay, it looks like every 1 minute he dives. So if he's not on my side, after 1 minute, if he's not popped up where I am, I don't have to pray. Which is quite good. Oh, quick question to anyone that has a preference on it. But what would you say is the best way to go about stacking up these sacks? Because it's technically, it's a 1 in 100. Each ore sack cost 4,000. So do I just buy and open as I go? Or is this the kind of thing that I stack up and then open? Because Soul Wars was 10 at a time and sort of minimal wastage. I'm wondering if that's going to be the same thing with this, but maybe I do 1 at a time or 5 at a time. Because if I buy 5, that's 20,000 points at any given go. Because I don't think I'd do it in stacks of 10, because that's 40k a pop. But I definitely don't want to buy 100 in case I get it in the first 10 or something, you know? Doesn't make any sense to do it that way. Do I do 1 at a time? 1 at a time just seems... 1 at a time seems a little bit weird. Maybe 10 at a time is the play. 40,000 points every single go. And I just buy 5 sacks, then 5 sacks. Because if I save up to 40k points, that's enough to buy the tome, the Ashy Tome thing. But that does also mean I could potentially find a way to... Yeah, if I save up, I'll tell you what, I'll save up 40k at a time for this very first one. As soon as we get 4,000 now, we're going to open one, just so we have a reference of what the loot looks like. Or can look like, I should say. And then after that, I'll save up 40,000 points every single time, and I will buy them 5 ore sacks every single, like, purchase. And then just do two lots of that. That makes the most sense to me, at least. So how often do I get to open stuff? That's 40,000, 20 minutes. Is it every 2 hours? That doesn't sound too bad. As far as the delayed gratification goes of some of the grinds I've done, that's kind of chill. Oh, it shows how many Forgotten Souls I killed as well. I didn't realise that. 1,121 Forgotten Souls killed. Can you reach me from there, wee beastie? You cannot. Welcome back. Welcome, Dr. Leg. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for becoming one of the Oats. Disclaimer, you're going to lose brain cells being here. There's nothing I can do about that. It's just how it is. But welcome. So we've got two doctors in the chat now. We've got Dr. Dank and Dr. Legs. If we ever get into a RuneScape related accident, we're covered. Are they on sale now? Go on, how much are they scalping us for a ticket? $375. Oof. What is a gold ticket though? What does that give you? I mean, 375 for a goodie bag seems kind of wild. Although 210 for a normal ticket is quite a lot as well. How many points is that? 2856. Okay, okay. We'll do some more fish, I reckon. Welcome, Cray, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you. We are slowly grinding out the IRL green log of Unk status. Making steady progress, you know. It's a bit of a long grind, this one. Right, we'll wait till 60 energy and we go again. Yeah, 210, hefty, you know? I guess that's 2 days of events though, right? Yeah, full weekend. Fair enough. I mean, I've never been to a Room Fest before, so I will be once. I mean, hopefully tickets won't sell out by the time the stream finishes, that's for sure, right? It's not that desperate to get one. Or do they sell out that quick? Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting the gold one, that's for sure. Because, I mean, ironically, I'm now sitting in front of you streaming. But in person, I'm quite socially awkward. So meeting other people will be difficult. So as long as the standard one's there, that's all that really matters. I've never been to a Room Fest, so it'd be quite fun. Hey Sly, how you doing, man? This is Volcanic Mine. I am playing it the incorrect way and the most time efficient, point efficient way. But yeah, basically, I have no clue how you're supposed to do this minigame normally. And I don't intend on learning because it seems that there is a super fast way of doing it in which you just basically pick up a rock, put it back down, do exactly what I've just done here, and then leave. And then you get 408 points. Do that 10 times and you can buy yourself an ore sack, and then you have a 1 in 100 chance of getting a broken dragon pick. So 2 more runs, and then I'm going to buy one of those ore packs just to see what the average loot looks like. And then once I've done that, I'm going to stack up 10 at a time. Thank you very much, Ram, my friend. We aging. Do you reckon tickets would have sold out by the time that I finished stream? I doubt it, right? I mean, as I said, I'm not going to the gold one, which is gone already. it would just be the standard one. I was going to say, surely the NEC like event is colossal, right? So they wouldn't sell out all those. Yeah, it'd be fine. The gold one makes more sense. If it's a thing, then I mean, you want to keep it exclusive, right? You set a set amount of tickets, and then people that are keen, they buy their stuff. The other ones, if it's a standard entry, then that's fine. 6K, hell yeah. I'll be hiding in the corner. Find me a nice dark spot, and I'll sit there. Yeah, exactly, Ram, mate. Exactly. Knees and back start going. Although I had this conversation with, because obviously school friends are all turning the same age. We're all turning 30 now. And they get, oh yeah, but my back's starting to go, my knees and stuff. I feel exactly the same. In fact, I feel more sprightly than I used to. Now, I haven't trained in a month. I've been incredibly lazy. But usually I do train 4 times a week, and I feel good. I think the bags under my eyes are getting bigger, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, for sure, Grizz, mate. It'd be nice to meet you in person. Yeah, probably Ram, to be honest. I mean, I've been training since I was, what, 16? And that's been on and off, like, active periods of actually going 4 times a week for, like, 2 years. And then now when I've taken, like, a month and a half off, there's no real reason for it either. It's just wanted a wee break. And then I've got to build back up. Yeah, Grizz, I'm skipping out on the kids' part. I'll get a dog, you know? I know it's not quite the same, but... Okay, so far, the Volcanic mine runs incredibly relaxed. We have our large heat-proof vessel, and we have 1 Volcanic mine teleport. It's time to buy an ore pack just so we can have a look inside the average sort of drops that come with it and kind of get a peek inside what we might be getting. Obviously, there is an incredibly slim chance that we get the pickaxe here. But yeah, this is where we're going to be getting them from. After this one, we're going to be saving up 40,000 points at a time and then buying them 5 at a time just in case so we don't overspend. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what kind of stuff we get inside it. So let's have a look. So that's 1 rune, 5 myth, 4 gold, 39, 8 silver, and 4 coal. Not bad at all. Considering we're going to be opening 100 of these if we go on rate, that will end up stacking up a fair bit of ores. Do I have no rune ore? That can go in the ingredients. Oh, apparently I've got rune ore somewhere, but it's not where it should be. We can put you there for now. Cool. Very, very nice. So we're just going to rinse and repeat, do a couple more runs, and get ourselves a couple more ore packs. Easy peasy. Just follow the instructions set on the floor, turn my energy off, go again. Yeah, to be fair, rugby any kind of impact sport, it does mess you up. Well, I say it doesn't always, but you've got a higher chance of getting messed up. Because when you've got like 130 kg lads running into each other at full speed, it tends to do a bit of damage. It's also the fact that you use your arms for everything. Just anything you're trying to do, usually you end up using your arms, moving stuff around, eating, all that kind of stuff. So if you've tweaked your shoulder, it just becomes a pain in the arse. Need to do something for science. Let's see. Am I able to break the fourth wall and take in my device? I am. Okay, sweet. Means we are able to get some of the much loved Oats cinematics while we're down here. The only thing I have to be very careful about is whilst I'm filming the cinematics is to not let mind stability hit 0 and me instantly dying. Because if I die that way, I will be mortified. Can I actually use it down here? Yeah, fantastic. Oh. Oh yeah, crystal. Bring the crystal. Whoa, 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 what was that? What? What just happened there? Okay. Never feel the gas hole. Holy shit, my heart. I thought I'd not paid attention. The stability was gone. I was about to get blown out the top and die. Okay. I'm going to turn off that as an option. I do not want to do that again. Christ. Tank, that is a fantastic idea. We have just acquired the cape. Let's use it. Slight gear change. Instead of using the strength cape, which does have a prayer bonus, we do have a +8 prayer bonus cape. So that is definitely the right thing to use here. In terms of neck, I mean, I wonder if I could use a holy symbol as well. That has a +5 prayer bonus. You lose out on a bit of attack, but I'm not attacking anything. So that's probably good to do as well. We'll put you away. We will take out an escape crystal, which is set to 30 seconds. And we will grab 5 of these. And now the prayer will be even better. Amazing. Yeah, good shout there, Tank Mate. That was a good catch. Although, I think red over blue looks a bit more in keeping with the volcanic theme. Cray, no. Absolutely spooned it, my friend. The 3k additional points that we built up was 113 crates that we ended up cracking into. So then today it was just a case of grabbing an extra, I think it was 300 points. So about an hour's worth of zeal grinding. And then we cracked in, had a little spin on the wheel. And here we are. I have to say, a little nervous about this one to begin with. But now that I've done it, however many times I've done it, yeah, this is absolutely fine. It might be a tiny bit boring, but I've put things as different colors now, which means that because they're colorful, they're inherently less boring. But we need to swap left click to walk here so that I never end up feeling the vent again, because that terrified me. We will swap walk here. And then for science, if I walk on it, does it shoot me? No, good. Now I can't accidentally shoot myself over to the other side and take 5 years off my life. Can he be dealing with that? Out, in, run energy, go. Yeah, Cray, it was good. It was very good. I even ended up buying 10, opened the first 2, and then it was 8 more just left in my bag, so I opened them up. But the loot in there is terrible now, I have to say. I'm sure when I come to doing a wieldy grind, I'm going to be jumping for joy with the amount of wieldy stuff I have, but there might be a little bit of an overshadowing tone of death. Okay. I was going to check something, but I've completely forgot what it was I was going to check. Ah, nice. Okay, the ore packs on the side. So I'm hoping it gives me a number of ore packs, Al. So far it just says ore pack, but I'm assuming because I've only opened one, that's why. Obviously my big head is in the way, so you can't see, but I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to open, like whilst we're on stream here, I'll open up every 4,000, just to keep, means every 20 minutes we're going to open something. And then obviously when I come to do it off stream, I will just farm up as many points as possible. I am away this weekend, so I mean, I probably could do this. There's not going to be any levels or anything particularly serious, so I could probably do a little bit of this on the iPad. But I hate doing any of the extreme mode content. I hate doing on mobile, unless it's so like guaranteed that nothing's going to happen that I'll be able to do it. But like even farm runs, I'm hesitant to do them on the basis that I could potentially get Tangle Root, and then there's no way to record it, and that just feels sad. I mean, it probably won't happen, but it could. Oh, just a blade to go. Let's go. That's going to feel massive to have on the account. The specs on that thing are insane. Oh wait, can you get the pet mining here as well? I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, you're not wrong. Okay, so it says that when doing this, there is a 1 in 60,000 chance of you getting it. Which is, outside of Amethyst, one of the highest chances of you actually getting the pet. It's kind of wild. Didn't actually expect that. No. Yeah, actually, to be fair, before this account started, because I had a group Iron Man with Dank and 2 others, where I was learning the game, they were teaching me the ropes. And I didn't quite realize how rare pets were, certain skilling pets. Because obviously you can go all the way up to 200 mil without seeing a pet, realistically. I managed to get myself a rock golem pet mining sulfur outside of the Volcanic area, because I was doing a quest there, I think. And I must have been, whatever the level was for that quest, got the rock golem off of getting some sulfur. So I don't know what the chances are of getting it there, but pretty damn low. And I was like, oh yeah, I got the rock golem pet. And I think at the time, one of Dank's friends had been actively hunting that pet. Like just doing mining all day, every day. And they were sort of 50 mil plus and hadn't seen it. So they were a little bit miffed, but away she goes. Yeah, I mean, if it does happen, if I somehow pull the pet, then, you know, I doubt it will happen, but it could. A 1 in 60k, if I'm doing, I mean, I don't think I'm going to do, I don't know how many I'm going to do here, to be honest with you. Quite a few runs, but not 60,000 runs, that's for damn sure. Well, I think so far on the account, the Lil Creator / Destructor pet is the favorite pet that I have. Just based on the pure size of the thing. Absolute beastie. See, in the attempt to make it even more unfailable, I've also put the amount of times I have to click the heat-proof vessel. How quick can the stability of the mine change here? Like, if you're just not paying any attention, can it randomly just drop down like 50%? Because I kind of don't want to get caught out by that. I need to have a look at the wheel actually and see what other mining related bits of content there are out there that could benefit from having a dragon pick. Because obviously there would be the Tombs of Amascut. There's that one room in which having a dragon pick makes a difference. But outside the grinds that I have left on that wheel, I mean, I guess just general Guardians of the Rift thingy mining as well. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. Oh, very good point, actually. Yeah, forgot about Volcano. That'd be massive for that, at least. Volcano, that could be kind of big. Is that pretty much it? You very carefully open this without clicking so don't spin anything. I guess in like an incredibly minor way, the Camdozal mining stuff there. I mean, eventually as well, when I do unlock Perilous Moons and get access to the area there, I could mine for calcified walls, which is bone shards, which is prayer XP. So I don't know how much of a difference that actually makes having a dragon pick, but there's that. No, it doesn't look right to me. Watercolor green. I mean, pink's different. Like I've turned it basically into just a really unscary place. When I first walked in, it did feel kind of intimidating, but now we have pink vents, blue tiles, marked objects. Now to worry about. Yeah, I think maybe Volcano is the only one that's like really going to benefit from it. Obviously, there's just generic mining also. There's Chambers of Xeric, which has the Stone Guardians in that it could come in handy for. I mean, amethyst mining as well down the line, because there's no collection logs tied to amethyst mining. It could be one that I passively go for, which would be the miner's gloves. Be kind of nice to get. Yes, Glacies, we have two collection logs knocked off of the list now. We bought the 10k heatproof vessel and we bought a teleport, and then we've opened one sack already just to have a little look inside. But it would appear that on average is every 20 minutes I get to open one of the ore sacks, which is the 1 in 100 chance at the broken dragon pick. And only once we've got the pickaxe am I then going to buy the 40k tome thing. Just because it means then I have a definitive endpoint to the grind, so I can say RNG is completely out of the way. I just need to grind out 40k points and then buy the tome. So yeah, I mean, I am enjoying this quite a lot actually. It feels fine. It feels quite nice. If anyone wants to do volcanic mine at any point, I would just do this method. It's fantastic. Obviously, maybe I change my tune a touch if I end up going like crazy dry on the pickaxe, which could happen. 1 in 100, you know, 3 times dry is 300. And that does take quite a long time. But on average, the completion time should be 62 hours. We'll keep going for now. And then what I'll do is before we end the stream, I will open the ones that we have. Because it is a slightly shorter stream today. It'll be a 4-hour one on the basis that I have some birthday shenanigans to do. But yeah, I thought I'd definitely come hang out for a wee bit with you guys. See how everyone's doing. Now, Grizz, I hope that you're joking. Because that would have been a lot of runs they had to do, you know? Because surely they started it already sort of 16 mil for that to be the case, right? Okay, so yeah, potentially then this could be bad. But it also might not be. And this is one of those grinds that I said, as long as the loot is kind of worthy, it doesn't matter too much. It's annoying, like it would be a frustrating thing to go 500 ore sacks opened, but at the same time, because the loot that you get from the ore sacks is usable, useful loot, it's okay. Like getting a ton of ores is fine. It's something I then don't have to do in the future if I'm looking to do, well, whatever the thing that I'm using the ores for is. Maybe I'm pushing smithing levels or whatever. Turn them into bars, use them at the Giant's Foundry. It's just if the loot is, like killing ghouls, for instance, on the Champion's Cape grind, complete waste of resources because all they drop is bones. They drop absolutely nothing. Killing imps, would recommend. They drop white beads, which when you stack up enough, they make a lovely orange beam on the floor. Oh, you've interrupted my path. This is breaking the script. bonk you in the head, mate. Oh, inadvertently dodged. Fantastic news. I can see myself getting locked into just doing like a solid 10-hour stint of this though. Which is what? Be like 48k? Maybe 44k or something. Which is then only 10 ores technically. 10 ore sacks, but still. No, what is my maths on about? It's not 4,000 an hour. It's 12,000 an hour. That's not so bad. So 10 hours, that's 120k. That's doable. I'll show me. Oh. Okay, I mean, I've gained 80k mining XP. Anyone that doesn't have a dragon pick that wants dragon pick should definitely do this. Obviously, if you've got low HP and you're a hardcore, maybe not, but... Get dodged. LMS is going to be interesting. Not really sure how that's going to go. Is LMS the kind of thing that I'd have to do in one go? I think so, right? Well, there's no reason it shouldn't be, other than it would take a while. That's not like a valid excuse. Ow. I think there was an outrageous like time estimate on green logging LMS. If you did it in one go, it was pretty vile. Just want to wait for my run energy to restore. Yeah, I have no clue how long it would take you to get 1,000 wins, but probably quite a while. At least 15 minutes, I'd say. It is pitch black in here, isn't it? See, did anyone play the game when this came out, and do they remember the launch of it? Of Volcanic Mine, or has it always been here and I just have never seen it or interacted with it before? So imagine anytime a new minigame comes out, people flock to it just to check it out. Like Guardians of the Rift, I don't know how long that's been out for now, but you know, it's probably quite a nice alternative to doing normal runecrafting, that's for damn sure. I just turned mid-air and aimed for me. Go away. That's fair. Yeah, I just wonder how many sort of mini games are out there that people were there for the launch of and could say it was like a good thing. Like Trouble Brewing, I can't imagine anyone jumping for joy over that one, having to do the minigame properly. There might be some pirate enjoyers out there. Ooh. See, the problem is with that dank though as well, you have to win 1,000 to get the cape. And that's come first in 1,000 games. Which ow. I guess there's no real time cap on. Or there's no kind of definitive way to know how long that would take. Because it depends on how good you are, how many bot games you get, if you have a group with you, all that kind of stuff. That one could be brutal. Oh, how many is that? 6-6. Okay. Right, we're going to get up to 8,000 points, and then we're going to crack open 2 of the ore bags. And I think that might be it. So there is a slim chance that we may pull the dragon pick before the stream ends. I don't know. Stranger things have happened. Ow. Sometimes the mine feels extra shisty. Right, 3 more games, I think, and then I can open up 2 ore sacks. Run energy's looking a little dicey, but we'll roll the dice. To be fair, instead of standing up the top, it looks like I could just do a walking round where I take a bit more health and prayer damage. As long as the stability doesn't drop too much when you're doing that, then it'll be fine. So I'm not even sure what inspecting the vents does. It's just monkey see, monkey do. And I'm now just clicking on them every time because that's what I was told to do. Do not need to mind that. How many is that? 7.4. 2 more games. Let that run energy replenish a tiny bit. Unless I've got any random fruits sitting in here. Oh, super energy. Actually, how do I make a super energy? Make sure I'm not drinking all I have. A Vanto and a Mortmire fungi, which I can get. Let's have a sip of that. Fantastic. I don't know how many Avantos I have, but I'll probably make a few super energies. Got you, okay. I see. So it's kind of like the healer in Barbarian Assault calling out what food the trapper has to use or something, right? The vents is basically to find out what it is you have to do, or the stability in vents. Stop shooting me. Nice. Right. One more game. 2 ore sacks to crack into. Which will bring us to a total of 3 sacks opened. I'm hoping they stack nicely in the corner here. Pretty sure at least. Yeah, one more. Good, good, good. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I could do like a tick perfect clicking, like when you're lighting logs. It looks like you just have to spam click as hard as you can. That's fine. Boulder. Okie dokie. Right, we're going to spend the 8,000 points we have saved up on 2 more ore sacks. We're going to buy both at the same time. And then going forward, it's going to be 40,000 points stacked up every single time. And we'll go in 5 a pop. So give us 5 ore packs so we get 2. And then what I'm looking for is it to stack in the corner here, and hopefully it says all packs opened, then a number. So let's have a little look. Beautiful. So by the end of the grind, no matter what, we're going to be able to see just how many ores we end up gathering and see if it feels like it was worth it in the grand scheme of things. For anyone that isn't green logging it, if they were going to come along for ores or looking to see if the XP and loot was worth, this might give you a better indicator. So, what about this one? No. All in all, not terrible. Let's put these away, shall we? Take back out our food. And then we're ready to go again. If I go on rate, so it's a 1 in 100 for the pickaxe itself, and it is 10 games for 4,000 points. So 10 games. What's the maths on that? Dank if you're there, mate. Legends, he's on it. He knows I suck at maths. 1,000 runs to get the pickaxe. Yeah. So that's quite a few runs in the grand scheme of things. But also, if a run is 2 minutes, that's not too bad. But yeah. All in all, not too shabby. We have finished Soul Wars off in record time, thank God. And now we're on to Volcanic Mine. I'm going to have to end it there, as I have some birthday shenanigans to take care of and enjoy. But yeah, thank you to everyone that's come and hung out. It has been a blast. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I should be back and kicking on Monday. Yeah, in the meantime, I will be in the mines. I remember my first day in pit. I will be that guy. Going in, hitting rocks, stacking up some points, and hopefully going under drop rate here too. But I will love you and leave you. Take care, everyone. Thank you. See you later, guys.